Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite. And
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. So far, all of us have had a very exciting segment where we all saw about who is Devi Parashakti, what is Akashic reading, and a very interesting and a powerful manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis as well. Now, before beginning this program, we are here with a very exciting announcement for each and everybody that's watching. To all the viewers that have logged in via Facebook, YouTube, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, and Hinduism Now TV, and various social media platforms, to every viewer, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing all of us very shortly today at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time for the live manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis as well. Now, before beginning this program, we are here with a very exciting announcement for each and everybody that's watching. Each and every one of you are going to be, to all the viewers that have logged in via Facebook, YouTube, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, and Hinduism Now TV, and various social media platforms. To every viewer, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing all of us.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
Hope all of you are able to hear this now. We apologize for the technical glitch that happened. So we have a really exciting news for all of you. We are going to be having the live darshan followed by the live Nithyananda Satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidan, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda. The Satsang is something that everybody loves and they're just waiting for it. And yes, today, just a few more hours. Live at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time, we are going to be having the Nithyananda Satsang, direct divine audience with the avatar himself. So now, before we enter into that, we are going to be going through a set of slides where we are going to be sharing with you some information that actually explains to you about how what had actually happened, what Devi had revealed, and what had happened. So now let's enter into the segment now. We request the slides to be projected. And we also request everyone to share this news that today we are going to be having the live Nithyananda Satsang to everyone so that we are able to invite and so that no one misses out this amazing announcement.
Now, Devi, when Devi reveals the Akashic readings, she answers millions of personal questions. And at that time, out of her compassion, she reveals certain sacred, secret, powerful truths. One such revelation was
And
about
we also
the
request
birth
everyone to share this.
of how the Hindu birth happens. It's a very, very, very powerful revelation. I think after Devi revealed this for a few days, and all the discussions were on this, and people were all hearing it again and again because it took so much of time for us to digest it. Here we are going to see how the science has caught up with what Devi has revealed and scientific evidences of exact revelations of Devi Parashakti. Here Devi Parashakti had revealed about the birth of a Hindu. How 1 in billion or few in billion have a birth of a Hindu. How the birth as a Hindu is that, how it's precious, and what is the process? How does this birth take place? We request the slides to project, please. We request the slide to project.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's now listen to what Devi Parashakti had revealed.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனிதப் பிறவி. அந்த மனிதப் பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரைப் பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன இந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன இந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன இந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம். உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை. தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன இந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன இந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, dear viewers, welcome back. All of us saw now how Devi Parashakti beautifully revealed about the birth. Now we are going to be seeing Devi Parashakti's revelation mapped into the words of English. Yes, I request the previous slide to be projected, please. Devi revealed, listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this in 4 types of births. In 84 million yonis. In all these births, the most greatest birth of them is human birth. The next slide. And out of all the, even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha and kama. The next slide. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have the Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is uttamam, best. Sanatana Hindu dharma, human birth is uttamottamam, the best of the best.
Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the signs of living enlightenment and Sanatana. These are all just Parashakti's words that we have mapped in English. And also, they have the right to experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka by getting executed for getting the dharma of protecting Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she's taking away all their soul. Understand carefully, I am giving the Sanatana Hindu Dharma Yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana Dharma even by giving their life. Slide. After getting the body, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Right? Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. For those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect Dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa Padam. Next slide. For any reason, people who forgot to protect Dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma, human birth, is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting Dharma is the responsibility. Next slide. Those who do not protect Dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu Dharma birth, all of you understand. Next slide. The first responsibility of your life is protecting Dharma. If you protect Dharma, Dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Hindu Dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you, so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. Now let us see what is the responsibility of Hindus. The Hindu nation, each and every one of us, this is Devi's revelation. Devi had revealed us. And she had also told that the responsibility of Hindus, each and every one of us, if we feel that we can live, we should live. It is a responsibility to protect the Dharma. Now let us see what is the responsibility of Hindus. Next slide. Hinduism represents the most ancient, yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization which stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers and inherent divinity of every being. The next slide. The Hindu nations were the ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilizations could be kept alive and its greatest gifts shared with the world.
Now, the reference of Hindu nations from Hindu scriptures, let's look at that. The Rama Rajyam, in the nation ruled by Bhagavan Sri Rama himself. There were no widows to lament, nor there was any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue. Turning their eyes towards Rama alone, creatures did not kill one another. The Valmiki Ramayana, the Yuddha Kanda, very beautifully describes this. This is a nation, this is the description of how people were in the Hindu nation of Ramarajya. Next slide, please. People survived for thousands of years, with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste were performing their own duties. Satisfied with their own work and bereft of any grief, people were intent on virtue and lived totaling lives. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue.
The next slide. Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone, and there was no cause to fear either. Happiness on earth was, in fact, even greater than in the heavens. This is when the Hastinapur kingdom was ruled by King Yudhishthira after the Mahabharata war. And this is mentioned in the scripture, Srimad Mahabharata Puranam, Ashwamedhika Parva, the 14th Parva, chapter 15 of the 14th Parva, where sage Vaishampayana, the narrator of Mahabharata, speaks to King Janamejaya, the grandson of Pandavas. Now let us see what are the contributions of Hindu nations.
Hindu nations had and has so much to contribute to the world in every field. Enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance, music, clothes and jewelry, social system, judicial system, political system, legal system, and much, much more, whether even in the line of fashion, whether in the line of beauty, whether in the line of architecture, whether it's in the line of mathematics, every field, we have something huge, something phenomenal to contribute and have been contributing. Now, how were Hindu nations destroyed? If they were this prosperous, they were contributing so much now, how were they destroyed? Next slide, please. The destruction of Hindu civilization, the Islamic invasions, which happened from 800 to 1700 AD. All of you can see the
and
photo
this was
that
the
all of you
physical
see.
destruction of Hinduism.
The photograph that all of you are seeing shows how the Mughal soldiers, the Islamic soldiers, barbarically are carrying the heads of Hindu priests, and all the Hindu men, their heads were cut, they were beheaded, and their heads were stuck to the spear, and they were holding that and going on a parade to threaten all the Hindus and to convert all of them into Islamic religion. And also it was a very brutal, barbaric way the invasion happened. Next slide, please.
Here we can see actually the whole Islamic invasion was physical. The destruction was terrifying. In fact, in Will Durant, in one of his books in 1935, he quotes that the Mohammedan invasion in India was one of the bloodiest in the history. Such was a physical destruction that were caused, where Hindu mothers were made to wear the garland of the dead bodies of their own children. Hindu women were forced to wear garlands made of their bodies of the children.
Understand? Their husbands were beheaded, thrown into fire, alive. When they are alive, they were put into boiling oil and boiled. Understand, what I'm describing is not even 1% of what torture we as Hindus have been facing for centuries now. You all can see, this is just a sample image that you're able to see, just a small painting which just shows how the children, the small young children, were cut into pieces by the Islamic invaders and made into a garland and put on the mothers who were widowed by the same barbaric invaders, the Islamic invaders. All of you can see, this is the photograph that shows it. For the slides, please. See the level, see the barbarism in the level of this destruction. 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by these Muslim invaders. 100,000 temples were destroyed. 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. The conquering armies burned villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged with thongs of raw white, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into obsequious Turks. Next slide, please. The next was the British occupation. What was once a prosperous, rich nation, which was filled with gold and pearls everywhere and prosperous. It was so prosperous and was thriving as the most richest economy.
Actually, here one should note, just before we enter, we also saw how in the Mughal invasion, it was more of physical destruction. During the British invasion, the colonization by the British, it was economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. We all can see here how, again, quoting Will Durant, here he says how he saw that great people were starving to death before his eyes. And he says, I'm convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not at their beneficiaries' claim to overpopulation and superstition, but the most criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. This is quoting Will Durant again in his 1930 article.
Next
we can
slide,
go to the
please.
next slide. The Britishers were extremely exploitative. They colonized the whole of India, not just physically. They were more interested in enslaving each and every one of us, in taking an India, turning the Hindu nation that was into a slave, the land of slavery, where we were just trained to become mere clerks. Indians and the Hindus then, in the then India, where it was Hindu nation, we saw how due to the British colonization, so much of psychological destruction had happened. In fact, in one of the interviews, a very popular historian tells that they very systematically, strategically used to pick up Indians, youngsters and youth, take them to the London or the Britain and train them to be British in thinking, in blood, but Indians by blood and origin, but Britishers by thinking and lifestyle. Thus was the seed sown, the poison sown, where in the name of modernization, detribalization, and destruction of the culture had happened. Now, in the second phase where the Britishers enter in, they started the discrimination, and the whole British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous peoples of India, and so they would become slaves in their own homeland. The next slide, please. We all can see what the British colonization did to India. We can see here, quoting Mr. Shashi Tharoor, one of the member of Indian Parliament, he says, the British came to one of the richest countries of the world. Over 200 years of exploitation, looting, and destruction reduced it to the poster child of third world poverty. What happened during the British invasion? $45 trillion looted from India over 200 years. $45 trillion. 45 million Hindus dead due to artificial famines, poverty imposed by British policies, and reprisal killings of 1857 mutiny. There were 680 native kingdoms that were usurped by the British Raj. Plus, there was tons of exploitation where Indian Gurukuls, which were in more than 440 million in number, just in one state alone, was closed in a span of less than 3 months by the British Raj. After which, the whole backbone of the Hindu education system called the Gurukuls, the Vedic schools, was collapsed. The Britishers besieged into the thinking of the Hindus. The Britishers would superimpose their culture, their identity and everything into the Hindus, delegitimizing, demoralizing and retribalizing them. The next slide. The next was the secular India, where they brought in the term of secularism. Brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindu. The next slide, please. We all can see, quoting Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, he had said, if Hindu Raj also becomes a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to the liberty, equality and fraternity. This is Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, India's first law minister and principal architect of the Indian constitution. And he's also played a very important role in the Pakistan or the partition of India.
He has very clearly said it is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. So please understand, the secular India was planned by these terms only. Next slide, please. The modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, delegitimize Hindu institutions and culture. Next slide, please. Media narratives used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. All of us have seen how many movies and posters and advertisements, everything used to delegitimize, demoralize, and continuously attacking Hinduism. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets continuously portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, sex friends in a manner similar to the British imperial propaganda. Media narratives are used to shape human consciousness and further political agendas. Racist British colonial stereotypes portraying Hindus as superstitious, backward, dishonest, and corrupt are perpetuated by their brown British successors in the modern India. Unabated. Understand, we have seen this, seeing this every time, continuously seeing this. Even now, so many Westerners who have no introduction to Hinduism other than the media, what they're seeing, many are terrorized even if they hear the word Hinduism, because many believe Hindus do black magic. It's so sad, it's so devastating and extremely atrocious to see how this media's propaganda, and that is why even now it is these mass atrocity material generation and atrocious propaganda by this media which is continuously delegitimizing Hindus and abusing Hindu gurus and planting the seeds of poison again and hatred against the Hindu gurus, which is causing the destruction of Hinduism. Next slide, please. Revival of Hindu nations. Next slide, please.
During the time of Mahabharata, we, the Hindus, had 56 deshas, countries, 200 states, 1,700 samasthanas, provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all the 56 nations. The last one to fall was Nepal. Swamiji says, I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation. built on Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all persecuted Hindus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Parameshwaram quoted us. Next slide, please. The revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilizational nation and all great things it has to offer to the world. Bringing legitimacy to all the offerings Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the world is a purpose of Kailasa, the Hindu nation. Next slide.
Kailasa is revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as how Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagamic Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. Slide, please. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through its texts. What can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that it has to offer to the world? Next slide, please.
Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a political identity. What is a step that we Hindus can take to save Hinduism? All those who are born in a Hindu yonism, what can we do to save Hinduism? The next slide. We can reclaim our Hindu identity. Reclaim your Hindu identity. Next slide. Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. If you're healthy, happy, wealthy, respectable, rich, have a stable family, successful, and have the best mental health, Hinduism is responsible. Hindu identity is responsible. Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which give us the best mental setup. All the best things that we have is because of the Hindu scriptures, the powerful cognitions that they teach us. Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. The Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. We can see, quoting one of the articles from Hindustan Times, Hindus' most educated religious group in the US, says the new report. This is from as recent as, yes, the next slide, please.
Yes. Reclaim your Hindu identity. Not just anti-Hindu elements being active is a problem. It is responsible Hindus who are being inactive that is responsible for this whole destruction of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us now take the responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. A very powerful, very short clipping, but very powerful clipping of Swamiji's of this. Is the next slide to be projected. The Supreme Pontiff actually addresses this. Next slide. According to the WHO, globally, more than 284 million people of all ages suffer from depression. According to the World Drug Report, 2019, 35 million people worldwide suffer from drug use and disorders. According to the WHO, close to 800,000 people die due to suicide every year, which is one person every 40 seconds. That is, by the time we finish the statement already, one person is dead. Worldwide, more than 70 billion land animals are killed for food every year. It is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization. Again and again, give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. It is only by the revival of Hinduism all these problems are going to be having a full stop. Revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need for humanity. Next slide, please. Inviting all the Hindus, born Hindus, practicing Hindus, sympathetic towards Hinduism, curious towards Hinduism, wanting to explore or enjoying Hinduism, come and be part of the revival. Next slide, please. Let's see if we could play this video.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths, the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music. In every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity. Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity, somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all the scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing this whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than 1 cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution, contribution, contribution. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are gathered for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. In this next segment, we'll be understanding and we'll be able to have and learn about the most sacred offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. The rituals offered to Devi Parashakti create a deep space of fulfillment and gratitude inside of each and every one of us, and are among the foremost ways revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to have and experience ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, Parashakti, and experience Paramashivoham. So let us enter now into the segment where we'll understand the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Each and every one of these offerings are available for you, every single one of you out there, to offer from wherever you are. Yes, that's right. Wherever you are, even if you are not in the physical vicinity of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, you can offer these beautiful sevas to Devi Parashakti and make sure that you are offering them, and they will be offered on your behalf by fully trained and initiated Shivacharyas or Pujacharyas of the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple, Nithyanandeshwara Devalaya in Los Angeles and in Bidadi and in Adi Kailash Sarvajna Peetham, and it will be offered in order for you to experience the utmost auspiciousness and extreme fulfillment in your life. And there's no doubt that when you offer each and every one of these beautiful sevas, you really will be able to have experience the transformation that you are looking for in this lifetime, in this next few months, whatever you want, whether it might be long life, health, relationships, or if you're looking for success in your business. Each and every one of these offerings are your gateway, your secret, your key to do just that. So let's now enter into just understanding the significance of making an offering to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand that offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts. One is giving and two is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. Thank you. We'll go on to the next slide, please. Yes, the next slide. Yeah, we can go on to the next slide. So we'll now chant the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. Induni babeda karavakni nayanam syat pankajaravara baya japa shara yuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga mukato jwala manonmani swarupam. The next slide, please. And now we'll chant the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas or the book in the hand and fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand holding the Japamala, beautiful decorated with jewel ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. This Shastra Pramana is from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyanam. The next slide, please. The next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashibhava Danam Vedahastam Dadanam Davye Padmam Varadam Apare Jabhayam Chakshamalam Divyera Varana Bhushitatanum Brahmadibhihi Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pradidinam Kamarthadhyantrim Shubham. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like the moon and whole Vedas, lotus and gracing and blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and many other gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Once again, this is from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyanam. Now, let us understand the significance of the divine element of gold. This is the reference from the Atharva Veda, where it says, triply born by the birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the stoma when one is hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful apaha, water molecules. Let that triple gold be your long life. Now understand that gold is a beautiful divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power of infusing the tattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. That is why gold is actually chosen as the best way to hold the superconscious energy, and the gold deities, like the gold linga, the gold Meenakshi deity, all of those, the deities are preserving the superconscious energy forever. The next slide, please, Ma. Thank you. Yes, so gold is present in all of the Vedic scriptures, including the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the in scriptures, it is abundant, the gold, and it is most auspicious metal. Also, the purest metal that actually purifies everything. And in the Hindu civilization, everything was actually built in gold. Even the ritual feasts were offered in gold. And one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses. Gold was to be offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for wearing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets were having huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows and all the cattle, everything was made of gold. Now understand that means, first of all, the beauty and the richness of the Hindu civilization and the sacred understanding, the understanding of the sentiment behind gold is because of how sacred it is, how perfectly it holds the superconscious energy. It is told that gold is able to hold the most powerful superconscious energy. And that is why it's most often used for the deities, carving the deities and having the deities be conductors for the awakening of superconsciousness for millennia, for thousands and thousands of years, and for eternity. Gold is such a precious object, and it is so affiliate with the superconscious energy itself. That is why it is worshipped and it's used so much in the worship of all the rituals in Hinduism. The Hindu civilization actually thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. It was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was also called the Hiranyavartani in the Tharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts for one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked in gold and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it just lasts forever. That's why gold is such a coveted object, and it makes so much of difference. All of the temples, the Hindu temples, the sacred sanctorums, the Garbha mandirs will be entirely decked in gold, literally made of gold. And not only that, in the temple structures, such as the Chidambaram temple and so many other different temples, the coverings above the Garbha mandir, the great structures and the architecture includes gold within it. And it's such a beautiful way that they have incorporated higher sciences, greater sciences into the temple offerings and the temple architecture, whatever it may be. So today we're understanding this because, and we're giving each and every one of you, because it's important to understand why we offer in gold. What is the significance? What is the context? When we are talking about Devi Parashakti herself, our own cosmic mother, the divine cosmic mother manifesting through our most beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will offer only the best of the best. That is what are the offerings that we are presenting to each and every one of you today. And each and every one of you, if you choose, if you want, you can have the most auspiciousness and be able to offer. Many times in your life, you want to offer to your gratitude, you want to offer to your favorite deity. If this is the case, this is the best offering that you can do for Devi Parashakti. So now let us enter into understanding each and every one of the offerings that are available for you to do and offer today during this program. You can offer these to Devi Parashakti. The first is the E-Hundi offering. We'll now be chanting the Pramana for the E-Hundi offering. This is a beautiful verse that I'll be chanting. Many of you might know it, but we'll now chant the verse. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Bhashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. The next slide, please. Yes. Oh, can we go back to the previous slide? Yes. So if there is any fear in the minds of a devotee, in any of your minds, Devi Parashakti is the energy, the only energy which is all capable of curing, removing that fear inside of you. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when we turn more and more inward, autumn being right before winter, right before when we have any kind of adversity in our lives or we're facing the winter of our lives, there is an autumn when slowly things are starting to slow down for you. And you will see in your inner space more and more thoughts are turning inwards. You're trying to understand deeply the reason for your existence, the reason for your future, what's going to be in your future, and so forth. That is what we mean here by the autumn of our lives. Devi in this time is known to be worshipped, and at this time, when you worship her, you become more and more stronger, and the worship itself yields so much of benefit in your life. Now, just to break down the translation of the previous verse, Shambhavi means the consort of Shambhu or Lord Shiva. Sharadharadaya means, Sharadharadhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati, and Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana actually says that the Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadhaini means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And today, through this Ikundi offering, you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti and ensure that all the auspiciousness comes towards you. Now, if you're interested in any of these offerings, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And if you're interested in learning more as well, or even if you're not ready yet and you just like to learn more or have some help in manifesting any of these offerings, you'll be able to find more information and we'll definitely be able to give you more information. So stay tuned to understand that. Next slide, please.
Yes.
Yes. So now we'll be chanting, or now we'll be understanding the Sankalpa chanting, which is one of the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti.
Yes, now we'll be moving on to the next offering of Sankalpa chanting. So the Devi Mahatmyam from the chapter 12, verse 34, it says, Tayaitan mohyate vishwam saiva vishwam prashuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudhim prayaschadi.
Yes, and the English translation now will be chanting. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess being prayed without interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense.
Yes, you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, and receive Parashakti's blessings for whatever you want to manifest in your life, whatever wish you're yearning to manifest. You can actually offer the Sankalpa chanting. It is as less as $1 only. So you can offer it to Parashakti, and your name should be chanted when the puja is offered to Devi Parashakti. So you can go ahead to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and offer the Sankalpa chanting to Devi Parashakti.
Yes, now we can go on to the next slide. Yes. Now, in the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita. And this is the Shastra Pramana for the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And it is actually a very unique and special offering, and it involves the Archana, and it's offered to the Mahamari of Devi Parashakti. You'll be able to offer a gold coin inscribed with each and every one of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Guna, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And this is This offering is available for 75 USD, and you can go ahead and make this offering at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings if you are interested. The next slide, please.
So the next offering is the offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it beautifully says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu pura kinkini manidaram padma prabhabasuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam vaniramasevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidin.
And the English translation, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and small bells, who's shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
Yes. So I can offer this finger ring with a pearl, the Mukta Anguti, to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings to be showered by her compassion and all the pure love of Devi Parashakti, especially to manifest your business endeavors. So this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring, the pearl is available at $250, $501 and $750. So go ahead and sign up in the link and offer the Seva to Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So we'll move on to the next offering.
Yes. So
Yes, so the next offering is offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. So the Kamikagama beautifully says, Ashtavidhyeshwaropeta Kumbhavarna Samyutam Sarvesha Sutra Vastradhya Hema Pankaja Bhushitaha Shapidhana Shukarascha Pakvabitha Phalo Prabha Snapadhyaya Samsiddha Brahmanena Samandita.
and the English translation of the verse, all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. This is from the Kamikagama. The next slide, please.
Yes.
So there are hundreds of spiritual or scriptural references for using the lotus in worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities and the worship or meditation on the deities. So usually the lotus is used with every part of it offered to the divine, including the lotus flower, the leaves, the pericarp, and even the petals. So the lotus flower is actually considered a divine flower. And Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. And Paramashiva Linga also is sitting inside of a lotus. As well, the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered to be a lotus, which is about to bloom. You can offer the gold lotus and manifest any kind of auspiciousness in your life and go through with so much of courage and strength any kind of adverse situation in life. If you're interested in this offering, it is $600 USD, and you'll be able to make it at the link provided, tiny.cc/Devi-offering.
So we'll move to the next offering. The next offering is the Swarna Metti, the golden touring. So the scriptural reference beautifully says, Nakadiditi Sanchanna Namajjana Tamo Guna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha.
And the English translation, you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet, You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The next slide, please, ma'am. Yes, so you can offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving the blessings even in the most difficult parts of your life. This Varnamati offering, the gold toe ring offering, is 750 USD. And again, if you'd like to make these offerings, then go to tiny.cc Devi-offerings. And if you're just interested, perhaps we just sparked your interest, but you're not yet sure if you can make these offerings, stay tuned and we'll give you more information in order so that you can manifest these offerings in your life. The next slide, please.
The next offering is the offering of Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So, Sudha Sarabi Varshini means she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So, the Mangtika, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully open. So, you can offer the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti and receive all the auspiciousness and blessings of Parashakti. So, the Swarna Mangtika is available at $750. Yes. Can move on to the next offering.
Yes, you can offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Yes, ma'am, we can go on to the next slide. Sorry about that.
Yes. The next offering is a beautiful offering of you literally will enjoy the breathing space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of Parashakti. So this offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So the Devi, the Saundarya Lahari from the Sloka 83, it says, Nakadi diti samchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
And the English translation? The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. So this shlokam is number 833 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched and sharpened by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate at the feet of Devi. In the Tamoguna is actually darkness. And in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja once again for 1,008 USD. It's actually one of the most beautiful offerings, offering directly to the divine feet of the incarnation himself, and who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. Really, if there's ever an opportunity on planet Earth where you are offering directly to the feet of the divine, it is through this Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So don't miss this opportunity. Don't miss this absolute blessing in your life. And you can offer today, you can offer for Guru Purnima coming up on July 24th, and you'll be able to experience ultimate oneness with Paramashiva and anything that you want in your life that you want to manifest. The next slide, please.
So along with the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, you can also offer the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering. And you can receive Parashakti's blessings and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest whatever you want to create as a reality in your life. So this seva can also be offered in the upcoming Guru Purnima to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can offer the Vastra Seva at $1,008.
Yes, so now we have a summary of all of the offerings which you can offer today. The Ihundi offering, Sankalpa chanting, Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the hairline jewelry, and then of course the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Vastra Seva. To make sure that you take your seize and ensure that you are granting yourself the biggest boon by offering one of these today. Ensure that you can have the utmost blessings of Devi Parashakti herself just through these offerings. The next slide, please. Yes. So now, if you are either in two categories, either if you're ready to offer today, or if you want to make the intention to offer any of these special sevas, you can go through the registration form or you can start to make your payment. So if you're interested in offering, or you want help in manifesting, or you're simply looking for more details about the offerings and how you can offer to Devi Parashakti, participate in these beautiful Hindu rituals and have all of the benefit be bestowed upon you and your family, then visit the form tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and you will be able to have engage with these offerings, see if you can manifest, and also have help in manifesting them in your life in some way. Perhaps you are thinking that, oh, maybe I want to make this offering, but it's way too much money for me, or right now I'm not in that space. Don't worry, we're here ensuring that you can manifest this in your life. No matter what, don't give up, don't lose the opportunity, the blessing of having the divine presence and grace of Devi Parashakti in your life. So if you're interested and you're listening, go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and ensure that you start the process of manifesting today. On the other hand, if you're ready to make a payment, if you'd like to not waste any time, make sure that you go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and you will be able to follow the steps now to make a payment. And also make sure that after you do that, you can go to after you do that, you will make sure that you fill out the tiny.cc/sankalpa21 form, 2021 form, and all of your details, your ritualistic details about your background are filled out. So, yes, I request the volunteer to stop sharing. Thank you so much, Mom.
So we'll now be quickly taking you through into a walkthrough of how to offer these various sevas to Parashakti. And this is the link which is now projected, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So you can go ahead and select the option, choose an option under the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Nithyananda, welcome back to all the viewers as we continue the program. We're now entering into segments, continued segments on presenting to each and every one of you the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the women of Kailasa, the indigenous women of Kailasa, and as well as the children, the marginalized individuals, and so many other identities. Over the last few days, I hope you all understand, I hope you all have already seen the UN report and the recognition that the UN has given each and every one of us on the ONHCR website for the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the indigenous women. The UN has actually recognized, finally, after a decade-long persecution, the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it's available for each and every one of you to see and share on the ONHCR website. You will be able to see the details of the report that is now officially legitimate, recognized as happened by the United Nations, one of the foremost leading peacekeeping international organizations on planet Earth since 1945. And the UN, of course, has seen, recognized, and intervened in genocides and holocausts and has helped and ensured to maintain the peace of the world. Now, for the Kailasa and the brutal attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now finally the UN, the United Nations, has recognized the persecution that is ongoing. I invite each and every one of the viewers, if you have not already, make sure that you are sharing this link with all of your friends. If you are a practicing Hindu, if you are a sympathizing Hindu, if you are just curious and scrolling in on this, I encourage you, actually, truly encourage each and every one of you, share this link that is provided in the scroll below for understanding the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ensuring that right now we are telling the world the truth. Finally, after so long, our voice is being heard. We should not let this moment go to waste. Over the last few days, we've been just doing that, ensuring that we are presenting more and more to each and every one of you the heartfelt sharing of victims of the persecution. Presenting on one side the victims who have been thrown out on the streets, been raped, brutally assaulted, and also sharing our pain, devastation of seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo so much of attack just to protect each and every one of us, just to provide a lifestyle, a Hindu lifestyle for each and every one of us that we were brought up, that we were born into, that we want to empower ourselves and live by beautifully, just for us to live this peaceful, loving, beautiful lifestyle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went through so much. And over the last few days, we have been presenting to each and every one of you on these different topics of where the UN has recognized official tactics of how genocide happened. Over the last 60 years of its existence, the United Nations has dug into, made several analyses and research on the persecutions that happened, the genocides that happened, the crimes against humanity that happened. And they've come up with generalized tactics, how the attack happened. And here on this platform, we're presenting to each and every one of you how each and every one of these tactics recognized by the UN are actually employed to destroy the revival of Kailasa, victimize so many indigenous women such as myself and all of those who are joining me in the panel today, and also persecute, eliminate, and assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, effectively eradicating the last hope for Hinduism from the world itself. Today, we're continuing on in this segment the topic that we have been understanding and analyzing for the last couple of segments on displacement. Again, to summarize, displacement is a tactic used by terrorist and guerrilla forces, violent forces who want to destabilize an entire population, weaken them, and eliminate them from society, and use the resources that they have, the land, the money, the children and women, in order to benefit, literally leech off of them and propagate their own supremacist ideas, their own racist ideas, and perpetuate more violence. When it comes to displacement across South Asia and the Middle East, China even, over 40% of the women and children have in some way or form been displaced. That means that if a house dispute, women are not able to stay there with and are displaced, and also entire communities of women and children being invaded, brutally assaulted, raped, some of them being enslaved and taken away to the leaders of the militant forces and terrorists, and some needing to be displaced from their home, needing to run away, live on the street, live on the run away from their attackers. And exactly that has happened time and time again over the years against the Adi Shaivite minority tradition or the women of Kailasa. Not only this, from 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has been displaced, has been needing to run, needing to save his life, protect his body, ensure that he was under complete security just to stay alive for the 2 billion Hindus who depend on him to save Hinduism. And today, we are going to present to you, over the last few days actually, we've been presenting the different attacks that happened in 2010, where women of Kailasa, the sannyasis who dedicated their life in service of the whole humanity, had been put out on the streets, some of them having been raped and assaulted, some of them witnessing their sisters being absolutely dehumanized in front of them, and some needing to run immediately, go into hiding, needing to go home to home, begging for some shelter, for some food. Today, now in this next segment, we'll be understanding one of the most brutal attacks that have happened against one of the Kailasas that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established in Trishulam, Chennai. Myself and 2 senior sannyasis, Ma Nithyananda Swami and Ma Nithyananda Swami, will be joining me today in sharing with each and every one of you about the attacks that happened in Trishulam, understanding, first of all, why they happened, and we'd like to share with you the honest truth, the raw truth of the details of what we saw and what we experienced in those dreadful, atrocious moments of our life. Now, in just a few minutes, they'll be joining me on the panel, and we'd like to share with each and every one of you about how what we have been through, how it happened, and the details of the attack which happened in 2017. Stay tuned and please hear us and our stories about this ongoing persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all of us women of Kailasa.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuous. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science in
Nithyanandam to all of the viewers. Now, we would like to explain to you, narrate the incident which happened in the late summer of 2017, where myself and the senior sannyasis of Nithyananda order had been victim to, and we had witnessed some of our sisters being assaulted with the most atrocious violence against them. We'd been through literally stoned nearly to death, the electricity being cut and not having a way to communicate, even to not knowing how we'll get our next meal for even a few days. Our entire Adinam raided by mobs, by the anti-Hindu militant and guerrilla forces, and all of us literally holding on, praying to Swamiji for the next moment of our life to continue to be saved. I now invite Ma Nitya Bhaktivedanta Swami to share with each and every one of us first about the beginning of Trishulam Adinam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Today we want to present to you in the series of persecutional attacks on the women of the Hindu sannyasis, the women, in the year 2017, in one of our Kailasas that is located in a very prime location in Chennai, which is one of the leading metropolitan cities of South India, very near the airport, in a very prime location, one of our Kailasas is located. And the anti-Hindu elements had their eye on the property of Kailasa and wanted it very much for their own vested interests. And they tried with all their might to encroach and grab the property, as is the case with so many other Kailasa campuses, where the strategy of the anti-Hindu elements is to encroach, grab the Kailasa property, and stop the work of Hinduism, stop the work of Bhagwan from happening in that location. And as you are seeing right in front of your eyes, in this property of Kailasa, which is located just a few minutes from the airport in Chennai, which was very much a property of interest for the anti-Hindu elements. This is what you're seeing in front of you. You're seeing the attacks happening there. And this is the particular attack that has happened in 2017, starting from April of 2017. Although the history of persecution in this Kailasa specifically ranges over, it has a very long history, strengthening in 2006-2007, when this property was handed over to Bhagwan for the Kailasa to be established. And right from then, the kind of brutal, raw, physical attacks, as you're seeing in front of your eyes now, that have been happening in this property is just, it's too long a story to tell. And we're going to try to present to you the highlight of it that happened in the year 2017, starting from around April up to around June, where those specific months was extremely intense because it was a huge effort on the side of the anti-Hindu elements to somehow completely wipe off the sannyasis who were living there with all their brutal might and once and for all take over the property. So therefore, the attack in 2017 specifically in this property was of monstrous proportions, as you can see in front of your eyes, where the entire army of anti-Hindu elements actually entered the property. What is going on here is the 18th of June, 2017, to be specific, where you can see our vehicles of Kailasa were just completely overturned, and the mobile temples, you can see the van standing in front of you. That is a mobile temple, and there are deities inside the van. And this temple is taken from place to place as a mobile temple, and people offer their worship, prayers, and receive the blessings through this temple. So this mobile temple was completely destroyed and damaged, and the deities were completely damaged. And you can see some of the anti-Hindu elements. One of the ladies who has actually filed a false complaint against one of the sannyasis of the Nithyananda order, a false rape charge and false accusation of assaulting the anti-Hindu element women, to be specific. So, and along with the physical assaults in this Kailasa, a host of false charges and cases were filed against the sannyasis. False charges of rape on the male sannyasis and false charges of abuse from the sannyasis, apparently on the anti-Hindu elements. So while the anti-Hindu elements did all the attack and did all the abuse and almost killed the sannyasis and violated the female sannyasis, they went ahead and also filed false complaints so that before our complaints could reach the police, their false complaints would reach the police. They would have someone in the police station even before we went, because their attack was already planned. So before we could wake up from the attack and go and file the complaint, their false complaint would already be in place. And they would make it out as though we attacked them. And that is how the whole thing started. It was just shocking to us, the whole strategy, because when we go to the police station, which was our only recourse for justice, they would already be there ahead of us. and they would have already registered false complaints. You can see here in front of your eyes, the media was already ready for every attack because obviously they knew it was going to happen. It was all planned. And the police would appear helpless every time. After the whole attack was over, the police would prevail there. And the entire property was actually vandalized, damaged, broken, beaten. All the infrastructure was destroyed, including the CCTV cameras. Actually, whatever we managed to get here, God, with the grace of the divine, with the grace of Bhagwan, is before they destroyed the CCTV cameras in every instance. And we kept replacing the cameras. And you can see here in front of you, the anti-Hindu element woman disrobing herself in front of us. And then she went ahead and filed a false rape charge saying our male sannyasi raped her. You can see she's removing her own sari. This was the nature of, this was the brutality and the falsity and the monstrous proportion of the attack in Kailasa and Trishulam, especially in the year 2017. She's removing her own robes, and she ran to the police station and filed a charge against one of our own male sannyasis saying they raped her. It was shocking to us because, I mean, we couldn't even imagine such demonic people would exist. And here you can see the three of us here actually in the background. I'm there, and in the foreground, Ma Sadashiva Priya and Mahatma Priya, who are now our panelists. All three of us are here in one of the container rooms in the Adinam. And you can see where they're actually going live just after the attack on the 18th of June. But it was unbelievable because on the 16th of June, there was a massive night attack. And there you can see me in the background. I'm frantically trying to call the police. And I remember so well, I got back a reply saying, you know, we are a bit engaged and it'll take us a long time to reach you. That was the reply I got. They finally came, but after the planned attack was executed and after all our property was beaten and broken and all of us incurred bruises, wounds, blood pouring. So we had to run to the hospital after the attack, and our female sannyasis were attempted to be molested. You can see here our computers, the doors, the windows, everything was smashed and there were glass pieces. All our infrastructure, including the syntax tanks that was supplying water to us. So they cut off our drinking water supply, our electricity, and our air conditioners, which we were, you know, we had a couple of air conditioners because the heat would be tremendous inside the containers and we had to have it to be able to function because the infrastructure was just getting developed. And they broke every single infrastructure that we had there. The vessels and the cooked food in the Annalaya, in the food temple, they just, with huge poles and sticks, they just brought the whole thing to the ground. So the food and the vessels were all brought to the ground and the vessels were smashed. And all our devices, our gadgets, laptops, mobile phones, everything that they set their eyes on was smashed. Our deities were destroyed. And our sannyasis were actually offering Naivedyam when the attack happened on the 18th morning. And they just entered the container where the temple was established and they completely tried to destroy the whole thing. And here you can see actually these are few moments just after the day. And mind you, on the 18th of June, this attack happened in broad daylight. On the 16th, they had a night attack on us and they gave a 1-day break on the 17th. And on the 18th, this attack in broad daylight, you can see the sunlight streaming through the windows. You can see that, Ma Sadashiva Priya is actually trying to explain the nature of the attack. And you can see that she has incurred so many bruises. And, we just try to run helter-skelter and our, the whole thing speaks for itself in front of your eyes. And I'm there in the background continuously trying to contact the officials to tell them, please come and stop the attack. And the way the media portrayed it, which you're seeing in front of your eyes is, as usual with their strategy saying that the Nithyananda sannyasis, as usual, caused chaos. And as usual, they disrupted the peace of the public. And as usual, they're involved in so much of fight and they're disrupting the peace of the people living there. The whole thing was turned back on us as always. And as usual, they put the visuals which were the truth, but the lines that were told to the visuals as headlines and content of the articles and the content of the news videos were complete false news and complete shocking lies on our face. So on the one side, we had to handle with molested sannyasis, with sannyasis with bruises, and sannyasis who were in the prison with false charges against them. On the other side, we had to deal with complete false news and media, and we had to answer so many people. And the questions that were posed to us based on the media headlines were, it seems that you are running Kailasa and disrupting the peace of the people. We were just completely shocked, where we are living so peacefully in our container rooms there, and we are serving through a beautiful temple, and people are coming and offering their prayers and getting their prayers answered. The accusations, the false accusations against us was, you are causing the disruption of the peace and you are causing chaos to the people in the place. As always, of course, we were used to it by now, yet it was shocking once again. And I have joining me now Ma Sadashwa Priya and Ma Atma Priyananda Swami, who are there and who bore the brunt of both the major attacks on the 16th and 18th of June, 16th in the night time and 18th in the broad daylight. You can see the woman in front of you, the anti-Hindu element, just bringing down the asbestos sheet roof that we have put for further shelter from the sun. They just ripped apart all the infrastructure brutally. And not only that, we had attacks where they would come and throw meat pieces while we were offering our worship. They would come and throw meat pieces right where we are offering our puja, everyday puja. You can see here, she's trying to destroy the CCTV camera. That's why she came and hurled the stone right in front of the camera. And we had instances where they would throw meat pieces in our prayers, and where we were trying to restore one of our living rooms, they came and stopped the whole restoration process. We had ordered fresh thatch for cooling, and they terrorized the driver who brought the fresh thatch and stopped the complete restoration. You can see here the remnants of the attack on the 18th of June, and the bruises and the physical attacks borne by the sannyasis, including the tube lights. They ensured that everything that was required to live there was broken and beaten so that the women sannyasis will be forced to flee from there. You can see here, this is the mobile temple van, the glasses on the floor, the shattered pieces of glasses. They completely, it was a complete plan on their side where every single essential item to carry on life there would be destroyed. I have joining me Ma Sadashwa Priya and Ma Atma Priya with more details of what went on there.
Yes, Ma Bhaktika Swami. I could remember this scene where when all three of us were in that room, that container, and literally we all of us, I just remember, I can't even forget that moment. Like we were all discussing about what we are going to be doing next. And literally around 100 to 200 like mobs, they barge into our campus and we don't know what is happening. And suddenly one big stone, it came and fell on the plate, on the food plate, which we were actually supposed to be eating. So it was such a shock. And one more thing I remember is when the attack was too severe, literally I think 5-6 of us were inside the container, and all 6 of us had to go under a blanket and hide ourselves. And literally, I remember Bhaktika Swami had taken her phone and started messaging the Supreme Pontiff's assistant for immediate help. And literally, that was a life threat. So literal stone pelting was happening, or they started throwing stones, and like stone pelting is like throwing stones, and literally we'll die after that. So that was the most severe situation in my life. So because of Swamiji's grace, I think I'm complete with that incident. But if it had happened in my life, if I was in the outer world, I'm not a sannyasi, definitely I would not be able to handle this. Still, it will be a mental trauma for me. So that moment, I don't know, for no reason, like hundreds of mobs coming and lynching us, like throwing stones at us, literally, I don't know. I have no other words to say. Like that moment is still there in my lingering in my mind. So I literally wanted to share that, like how they destroyed the whole campus,
So
destroying all the CCTV cameras. Yes.
sorry to interrupt, Ma. I just wanted to narrate one incident, one time in this like series of attacks that we all had been through. Looking back, one time actually really even now it really makes me so really like puts me on edge actually is one night when all of us suddenly were just inside. First of all, we were all outside. We're doing our normal things, you know, either working in the publications department or working in the kitchen department, going about our normal day-to-day activities. Suddenly, I see stones flying across the Adina, and like literally just in front of my face, one huge boulder-like stone was just flying. And that is the first time in my life where I have experienced violence before, but in this way, to see some people, militant forces who are actually out stoning us was just an absolute shock. And that just in the next few minutes, we all rushed inside to the container, to the place where we're staying, to the cabin. And we all were just huddled there, all of us sitting. We turned off the lights because we want to make sure that nobody can see us, ensure that nobody can see and then detect any movement inside. We're all literally holding on to each other, scared for our lives. And I just hear just the noise of the shower of stones, the cabin, outside of the cabin. And all of us just praying, holding on to our Atmalingas, everything, holding on to Swamiji as this storm of just all of the anti-Hindus, the forces are raiding inside of the campus and stoning literally our walls. And they know which one is the women's cabin where we are sleeping. They know, and that's the one that they're attacking the most. They just hearing and being inside. I just literally remember closing my eyes, sitting inside of our cabin, holding on to your hands and holding on to each other as we're hearing like just the entire, so many people screaming outside and a shower of stones. And as they attack, like the attack was like at least 15 minutes. It was so brutal. After that, we were just waiting and waiting for it to slow down. And every single time, boulders would hit the walls around us. We would all shake and jump. And the next day, just sitting in the dark because our electricity was cut by the anti-Hindu militant forces. It was just cut, and they literally came. They trespassed inside the Adinam, and then they cut the main source of our electricity, and not ensuring, making sure that we wouldn't have electricity or Wi-Fi. First of all, we wouldn't have it for any of our work. It would slow down our communication to get help. And then the following days, we weren't having any electricity. Everything was backlogged. And that's when the next attacks happened that were more and more, the gravity of which escalated even more and more. And in those times, I just remember thinking, is this really what humanity has come to? I really couldn't believe it in those times where literally we are sannyasis. We are people who have chosen wanting to do good in the world, but they are literal anti-Hindus, these terrorists stoning us, just like they would stone the witches and stone witches in Salem in the textbooks that I would read. I literally was living that and seeing how they're literally just people, innocent people who want to do good in our lives. I really was wondering, is this what we have come to? Did we do anything wrong? And is there anything wrong in wanting to provide the good to the world? As we are all standing there, sitting and holding on to each other, I was just thinking this. And in the following days, we're just, trying to go about our daily life, daily activities. The minute that the escalated attacks, the big attack that happened just a few days.
Yes, that was on the 18th, Mark. You remember? See, 16th of June 2017 was a night attack where the complete pelting of stones and big boulders and rods, and it came as missiles. And as you said, in the night, we were all huddling in our own containers, because if we went out, we would be killed. And so we continued to stay inside, so that the destruction was kept to the infrastructure level. Because once we started getting hit physically, we were forced to run into the containers to save our own lives. And then we saw through the cracks and crevices the entire destruction of the property happening. And then they left a 1-day break on the 17th, where they were strategizing for the next big attack, about which we had no clue. So while we thought we were just recuperating, and we had already filed a complaint, and we thought that things are going to be a little better and justice will prevail because we filed a complaint, what actually happened on the 17th of June was a major preparation for the attack on the 18th, which we never knew about. And in the 18th, it was a broad daylight attack, which was the most shocking. Ma Sadashivapriya, what beats me is when I think back, what gives the courage to the anti-Hindu elements to attack, to launch such a major physical, brutal, raw attack with stones, boulders, rods, wooden poles in broad daylight? What gives them the courage? This really needs to be brought to the notice of the people. So if they can muster the courage to launch such a huge attack in broad daylight, what, in your opinion, is the reason?
Yes, and that day, when literally we are afraid that somebody, we had the 18th attack in the broad daylight. As it was escalating, we saw we are literally all three of us were in the same container. We were, and we all had huddled together. We're all trying in a corner. We just got up, we ran. We're seeing all these people outside. And I remember we ran into a corner. We're holding on to each other. And Mahabhaktika Swami, you're frantically trying to call for help, trying to get somewhere. And literally we're hearing stones there. And they also know where we are inside of the container. They're throwing stones exactly at us, exactly where we were. And all of us are so afraid. Somehow they'll get inside, because they've already shattered the windows. They've already broken all of our devices, everything. They've thrown stones onto our computers, our phones, everything. And we're just huddled inside of a corner. And
Ma Atmapriya Swami, if you recall, the number of phone devices we had to change because of the attacks, and the number of devices we had to get new because of the attack. And see, if they can attack us in broad daylight, it only shows one thing, which is the long history of persecution on Hinduism and Hindu temples, which can very well go unquestioned, right? Where no justice will prevail. So when when Swamiji is explaining in such a detailed way the history of persecution on Hinduism every day in the satsangs, when he says the brainwashing has happened, where over so many years, Hindus have been attacked, persecuted, brainwashed. So they have even lost sensitivity to the whole thing when attacks are happening, when their own temples are being grabbed today. And this is a classic example in front of our eyes, where this is a temple. The Kailasan Trishulam is a beautiful temple, and we had such a major attack in broad daylight, which means that the attackers knew that there would be no pushback on them in any way, because the history has been set. Any attack on Hinduism and Hindu temples will go unquestioned, or it will be a brainwash investigation, and it can continue. The attacks can continue in multivarious ways. So when Bhagavan is keeping on urging the Hindus that you are brainwashed, you need to wake up and protect your protect this enlightenment science, which is the greater science of Hinduism. It is not even a religion. It is the source of the enlightenment science to the whole humanity, which humanity needs, as it is the purpose of its own birth, right? The purpose of birth of every individual is attaining enlightenment, and Hinduism is the enlightenment science. It is not even a religion for other religions to be threatened about. So,
Like to
because of the long history
I
of
would like to
justice,
add one more point here.
yes,
Sorry for interrupting.
go ahead.
Yes, when you said like it was a very planned attack, so we could see like it was a day attack during the daylight, and the media already knew that the attack was going to happen. So that was the worst reality. They already knew, and when the attack was happening, it was aired in the media. So how does the media know that the attack is going to happening? So it is a complete planned attack and planned conspiracy and persecution, and there is no doubt in that. Yes, I just wanted to
Actually, just wanted to add here. So throughout the decade,
that they way just prior to the attack in the months, I'm sure Bhaktika Swami will definitely agree, how we were treated as women sannyasis in the Adinam, before we had before even these attacks. I honestly can say I've never been publicly harassed just in just going about my daily life as I was in that Adinam. How hostile they were even from the beginning. So many men just crowding around the Adinam and harassing us and literally throwing stones at us.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
You can see they just entered in hundreds. The anti-Hindu forces entered in hundreds into the campus and just completely brutally started throwing stones, smashing the infrastructure. It was like
actually, Mom, their whole aim is to, if you see the attack, they're first attacking the CCTV camera. Their whole aim is to break and damage the property, number one, and leave no evidence, and publish their false narrative.
Stories.
So that is why even before the anti-Hindu elements arrive at the spot, the media is ready over there. So they all go hand in hand, and the police also is ready. So this is happening not just in one of the ecosystems. This has been a systematic way. Strategically, this is what they've been doing in all the ecosystems over the decade. If you take any attack, media comes and stands in the first before even the perpetrators come, and then the police comes and they stand as a witness to watch the whole thing. And then the anti-Hindu elements and new Hindu groups come and attack us, displace us, torture us, and make us shiver. So this has been a continuous strategic way how these anti-Hindu elements are attacking us over last 10 years.
And not only that, Pranapriya, throughout all these attacks in Trishulam, Kailasa and Trishulam, we were only filing complaints after complaints at the police station. Literally every 3 days, we would go walk to the police station and file one more complaint. And you won't believe it. They were even starting to make fun of us. Oh, so you guys are back to file one more complaint. It is such a headache, having you guys here. You are all the time coming and filing complaints. And we were like, we are being violated once every 3 days. And, these are only legal recourse. And with a huge hope that justice will prevail, we're filing these complaints. So what is there to make a joke about it? We are talking about life and death for our women. And we can't even imagine that, our complaints can be taken in this light by officials who are supposed to protect our life, to whom we're coming for protection for our life. It was like we were all alone, Ma. We were just all alone to fend for ourselves. Hinduism is really orphan. We could clearly understand that in Kailasa and Trishulam. Hinduism is really orphan. And not
actually,
only
I wanted to ask you
we
guys,
have a
what did
huge
you-
file. Yes.
Actually, I wanted to ask you guys, what did you guys feel when the people who are supposed to uphold the law and order in the society, they're
Yes.
turning their heads back and then they're mocking at us for the genuine legal
Actually,
complaint?
right. This question, I really want to specifically answer it because in Kailasa and Trishulam, in one of the attacks in April 2017, we were trying to restore one of the living areas, one of the living rooms, the container rooms. Actually, not a container room, it was like a thatched roof structure. We were trying to restore it where the women were staying actually. And we had ordered for fresh thatch. And the thatch had just arrived in the van. And along with the thatch, the anti-Hindu elements also arrived at the same time. And we were doing our morning prayers, our Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. Suddenly there was a kind of voices outside. So we stopped the puja and we stepped out. And here we're seeing in front of us the thatched roof, the construction material that has come for restoration. And beside them, the anti-Hindu elements are standing and they're threatening the material supplier, the van driver. If you don't back off your van out of the campus now, we are going to trash your van. And they're capable of it. You're seeing it in front of your eyes now. They are capable of brutal vandalism, right? And the van driver got so terrorized that he started backing off the van. We tried to go and stop him. And we said, please, see, we are here. We ordered for it. We will fight for it. Please stay. We need to restore our living area. But they terrorized him and they started thrashing the van and he backed off. He ran for his life. And then we called the police. And by the time we could get them to even register a complaint, finally, Ma, the answer to your question is, I felt, till then I thought, it's like they'll be like a father figure to us to protect us. But when we saw their response and we had to fight so much, finally we told them one statement. If anything happens to us, if the roof collapses on our head because we've not restored this living space, we will file a direct complaint against you all that because of you, because of the negligence, when we try to file a complaint, we are dead today. When we made that ultimatum statement, only then they even were willing to register the complaint. When we told them that we might die if the roof collapses, and we will tell that they're responsible for it because they stopped the restoration of the living quarters, and we are helpless now, we're choiceless. When it came to that, they were even willing to register the complaint. So the feeling that we had, the people who are supposed to protect us, the officials who are supposed to protect our life, when they were so joking on one side, not willing to register complaints on one side, telling us that we were a headache coming and filing continuous complaints. Why were we filing continuous complaints? Because continuous attacks were happening and we don't have any other recourse. We don't beat back. We are non-violent people, right? So our only legal recourse and hope for life and for service to mankind is filing police complaints and hoping that the police will take care of the attackers. But unfortunately, even before we would go, they would be registering complaints from the attackers themselves. False complaints that we raped them, false complaints that we abused them, and false complaints that we are disrupting their peaceful life. Whereas they were disrupting our prayers, they were throwing meat pieces onto our prayer rooms, they were vandalizing our property. You can see the violence on this lady's face, ma. One of the main women who used to continuously go and lodge false complaints against us.
And it is like around 30-40 people moving the whole cars and just turning it upside down. It's like literally making us feel we don't have any other choice. We just have to displace from that very ecosystem to save our lives, to protect our property, to protect anything for that matter. Because nobody is allowed to help. The legal bodies are not helping.
Yes.
Anybody who comes to rescue us, they are being attacked. So what do they really want? They just want us to get displaced from the place. That's it.
Yes, Mama. Pranapriya, you will not believe the venomous ways they tried. You can see in front of your eyes, in addition to the vandalized property pieces, you can also see garbage, right, in the campus. One of the main strategies of the anti-Hindu elements was continuously toss garbage over the compound wall. Okay, so that the garbage, and also they would drill holes inside our compound wall and allow the drainage water from their side to flow into our campus. So these two things they did consistently for years together, and it continues even now. They're just putting drainage water inside us by drilling the compound wall with holes, and also tossing huge garbage into our compound, and that will breed so many mosquitoes. And we used to run to the municipality, to the corporation, whichever official, to ask for relief from this. And we begged them for months and years and asked them to come and place bins. And actually, when we wrote letters that we are going to contact dengue fever, we're going to contact malaria, when we started telling them the reality of our lives, they finally came and placed 2 bins on the side of the people, on the side of the anti-Hindu elements. But the anti-Hindu elements didn't even touch the bins. They continued to toss the garbage over our compound wall. Then we once again ran to the officials and said, "Sir, please, you need to come and tell them to use the garbage can." They said, "We can only place it, ma. It's up to you guys to figure it out with them." So really, ma Pranapriya, the gross fundamental level in which the attacks have happened and are continuing to happen in Kailasa and Trishulam is just so brutal and unbelievable. Right from the filling our place with garbage, allowing their sewage water to enter into our campus by drilling holes in the compound wall, and coming and disrupting, multi-dimensional attack to displace us from that place somehow. Like you were saying. Yes, go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. I was also going to say, I wanted to mention also the amount of effort, time, energy that while we were establishing the Adinam under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how much it took to clean, first of all, the area, to ensure that it was a livable place. Millions of dollars put into, bringing emergency tractors, everything, cranes, in order to make sure that the Adinam was a well-established place and we can start doing good for the community. If I can mention that this place was especially targeted by the neo-Hindutva militant forces and the anti-Hindu terrorist forces for forced conversion, for using victims, helpless Hindu victims, in their drug trafficking rings, and also their child sex and sexual abuse trafficking rings. All of these crimes were so prevalent there, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all he wanted was to bring a Hindu society, Hindu ecosystem there, which would ultimately benefit and start to heal the Hindus who are living there, start to bring, enrich each and every one of the Hindus, and start enriching each and every one, allowing them to reclaim their Hindu identity and recover from the amount of years of oppression by the anti-Hindus and the neo-Hindutva terrorist forces who have been residing and oppressing them there for years. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actually had invested so much time, energy, so much millions of dollars into establishing this Adinam, and the extent they went into trying to displace us, literally so much they did to move us out. All of us women, knowing that we are women, launching attacks and sending in their leaders, sending in the terrorist forces to gang rape and rape some of our sister sannyasis, and brutally destroy the campus. Everything was to destroy the effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, destroy and ultimately eliminate the work that he is doing to revive Kailasa and revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma through Kailasa in this area. And ultimately we can see that no matter how they tried, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done everything to ensure, to protect himself, to protect all of us. You can see literally the next day, the attack was one thing, but also once we called for help, once we were able to ensure the amount of people who also had the devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who had rushed and tried and helped to help us, bring us food and ensure that we were all okay. Ultimately, these were all acts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did to protect us, each and every one, to make sure that we were okay. And as each and every one of you know, this has all been, all the viewers know that this has all been published in the UN report, in the special report to the UN on the indigenous ASMT women. I really request, as we come to the conclusion of this segment, the persecution segment, and we move on to the next segments today, really request each and every one of you, all of the viewers, if you have heard our story, if you've understood and you're seeing the attacks against us, understand that the attacks against Hinduism are real, and we must take responsibility now to do something about it, to ensure that we are reclaiming our Hindu identity and ensuring that we do everything to protect Hinduism. I request each and every one of you to share the link in the scroll below of where the UN has recognized officially the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all of the indigenous women of Kailasa. Once again, please share. This is a humble request to share with all of the viewers. If you have heard our story, the stories of victims and the stories of people, the women of Kailasa, and how much it pains us to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo 10,000 times more than each and every one of us. Please share this link that is scrolling now below, and make sure, if you're a practicing Hindu, if you are a sympathizing Hindu, if you're even just a curious viewer who wants to know more, please go to the link, share with your family and friends, and let us take responsibility now to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, protect the revival of Kailasa that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing. I welcome all of the viewers to stay tuned for the next segments of today's program. I hope you heard the stories that we would like to share, and please take a few minutes now to share, and we'll get right back with you for today's program.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continues. University. E-Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam, welcome on and on for the next segment of today's program. Just day before, we had a very, very, very beautiful satsang on collective integrity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji is so beautifully explained about what is collective integrity and why we should all live collective integrity, and why collective integrity is the only thing that is required, and it is the mandatory requirement for any Kailasa to happen anywhere. And just last evening, we had shared a beautiful process on how to maintain the collective integrity, how to uphold the collective integrity in any ecosystem. The step-by-step process was shared in the program that we had last night. And one of the other things that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had told was to have a Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. So in today's program, the next segment of the program, we are going to be having a live Vakyartha Sadas, where each and every one of you will have an opportunity to participate. You will have an opportunity to call in. You will have an opportunity to participate in the live Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. So it's going to be a very, very, very interactive, and many of you are and would be able to join in live and share your comments on what is it, what aspect of collective integrity that you have imbibed and why it is important for us to follow collective integrity. So it's going to be a very, very, very interesting segment, and let's enter into the segment. So first, we would like to start off with just giving a gist on about collective integrity, what the Supreme Pontiff had shared in the satsang that we had yesterday. So we will be sharing the gist from the satsang. So yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 28th of June, so whichever time zone you're in, on the 28th of June, in the night when we had the satsang, the Supreme Pontiff revealed about Divya Sharira, is the body of indestructible effulgence, which is inside all of us. Divya Sharira is the core component of all of us, and there is no person who does not have Divya Sharira, and each and every one of us have it. And explain about how the Divya Sharira is strengthened, energized, and inspired by the sattvic food in our life. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about the Chatur Masya, the time from Guru Purnima to Navaratri, the time of Chatur Masya, and explained further powerful cognitions about Divya Sharira. And the Supreme Pontiff said, shared the methodologies of strengthening the Divya Sharira, the methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sharira and manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva is the truth. And this is a message, and the whole satsang, the Supreme Pontiff explained about the various aspects of Divya Sharira and aspects about how the main vision of Swamiji and the work that Swamiji is doing is to bring all the gifts from Kailasa and sharing it with each and every one of us. The science of Aushadha to bring the superconscious breakthrough. Now, for any disease, the cure needed for the disease is a conscious energy which needs to be inserted into our body and can be transformed, can be programmed into any herb, and that herb can be given to cure you. And the whole science of Aushadha, Swamiji had shared how Rabhukti Yogi used to give that, reveal the whole science of Aushadha. Then Swamiji went into the whole concept of the collective integrity. And the context, before we understand about collective integrity, Swamiji shared how, unfortunately, Hindus neither understood nor recognized all this due to the continuous persecution, genocide done on them, and all the knowledge destroyed. Hindus have been made to lose confidence on the knowledge, and after a few generations of brainwashing, Hindus even feel all this is false and even attack the Hindu gurus who try to revive these great truths. If some part of your own body destroys your own body, it is like an autoimmune disorder, the HIV virus. Now, Hindus have been infected by the anti-Hindu elements like the autoimmune disorder. That kind of a mental setup consciousness has been infused into Hindus. Unfortunately, after hundreds of years of persecution and making sure all this knowledge is not available to common Hindus, the signs are all made to look like a myth. Fake stories, legend, or maybe thousands of years before this was there, but now it is not there, not possible to revive. With all these ideas inserted into common Hindu minds, anybody trying to establish or revive the science is beaten black and blue and destroyed. Unfortunately, Hindus have lost the understanding of collective integrity. If a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanical mechanisms in the ship needs to be integrated. If a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in the ship need to stay integrated. It can be maintenance engineer, cleaning staff, captain, all the equipment fixed, all the machineries and all human beings have to be integrated for a ship to stay afloat. The maintenance supervisor cannot say, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff has not done his job. If the ship sinks, it will not be blamed. If he thinks like this, he is a fool, because if the ship sinks, he is also going to die, not only lose his job, but his life. A maintenance engineer cannot think, I have done my job, but the fuel engineer or the cleaning person has not done his job. Let others do or don't do what is there for me. That level of integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. Sometimes, with the people in the ship, one side the maintenance team enjoys, the other side the maintenance team failing. So if the water comes in, the whole ship will sink and all of you are going to die. Hindus lack this understanding in every level. In a modern day, everyone says, I have done my best, but others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this typical old same narrative, whether it comes to reclaiming the political legitimacy of Hindus or reclaiming the temples or reclaiming their religious organizations or religious freedom or any guru's organization running. Any Hindu not living under a Hindu constitution and a Hindu law is a slave. This is the definition of a slave. If you are living in a place where the Vedagamas is the constitution and Manusmriti is the jurisprudence, you can freely declare you are a nation with the freedom to practice Hinduism. Anyone lives anywhere else, you are a slave. At least realize it. Wake up to the truth. Reality, what you should do, I don't know, but at least be clear about it. You need to ask them, why are you living a slavery life? Why don't you have religious freedom? Why your temples are not under your control? Why is it under the government? Why your temple wealth is not used for running gurus, Hindu schools? Why your temple's wealth is not used to spread what is, which is the purpose? Spread Hinduism, which is the purpose. You ask any question to Hindus, why your Hindu medical system is destroyed? Why you guys are not having respect for the greatest and the oldest jurisprudence, the Hindu law, Manusmriti? They all will have the same answer. Oh, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can I do? This is the exact answer a maintenance engineer in the ship will give. Many so-called Hindu organizations run Christian medical institutions. They are not realizing we have a great Hindu medical science. It is because the Hindu medical system is neither given legal nor social legitimacy. It is always under constant threat, even though the Hindu medical system's depth and breadth is far more than any other medical system in the world. 2000 years before, our guys have performed cosmetic surgery. The Hindu doctors and the Hindu medical missionaries like Subhatra and many of the Hindu Sushruta and many of the Hindu surgeons. If we had developed our science and retrained what we developed, today Hindu medicine would be powerful. And Hindu medicine is all about healing and cure. It has nothing to do with monetizing. Hindu medicine is kept in a pure form without economical agendas and political agendas by keeping with the Brahmanas. Neither the economical agendas of the Vaishyas nor the political agenda of the Kshatriyas can interfere in the Hindu medical system. The whole knowledge was vested with the Brahmanas. When talking about the Varnas, please understand the Varna is based on quality of a person, not based on birth. We need Hindus to start thinking collective integrity. Not only I will do my job as a maintenance engineer, I will make sure the fuel manager does his job as a fuel manager, the cleaning person does his job as a cleaning person. We need that kind of an ecosystem for Hinduism to be revived. I decided very clearly that can only be done in a place where we have political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the grace of Paramashiva, I got a place, maybe small, but I got a place for the Hindu nation, Kailasa. Only in this place, the collective integrity ecosystem can be built. The maintenance engineer spends 60% of his working time on this job and 40% supervising other teams, so the ships stay afloat. Many of the Adinams who are still Adinavasis, who are still there, and some who left are highly integrated. Unfortunately, they are not trained in this vision, the science of collective integrity. The maintenance engineer may not be blamed, but he is going to lose his job and life. Many of the individually integrated people in my Sangha missed this truth, and that only with collective integrity the ship can stay afloat. If not, you may not be blamed, but the final result is not going to happen. You are also going to lose your job and life both. I thoroughly understood that the Hindus have been beaten too long, and they have enough energy only to be individually integrated. They don't have the energy to manage the collective integrity. I realized that for collective integrity education and evolving a structure with collective integrity for reviving Hinduism, we need a place with political legitimacy, political sovereignty. With the blessings of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Kala Bhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Bhuma, Devi, we got a place for Kailasa with political sovereignty and political legitimacy in more than one place. I tell you, I have to do it. I cannot waste time in blaming and cursing. I don't have time for that. I am already 43. I have to do it. And of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, we did it. The base is ready now. I'm collecting the individuals and organizing. Even now, I can see amazing individuals who are so highly integrated. And Swamiji referred to some of the devotees and mentioned about their individual integrity. Now, the major 100 problems of the Hindus, if you list, their temples are not in their hands. All the income in the temples for spreading Hinduism is not used for that purpose. All the wealth dedicated and donated for Hinduism by their ancestors is not used for that purpose. I am not talking about one state or country. I don't interfere in any country's internal administration. I am talking to all Hindus to wake up to wherever you are suffering slavery, whether it is political slavery or the persecution Hindus are suffering or not, having religious freedom to have their religious places under their control. Practice their religion as per the agamas. The religious scriptures describe not able to hold the religious belt under them. You ask any question or any problem to any Hindu thinkers, think tanks, common Hindu, and why the Hindu gurus are being attacked through hate speech and why systematically Hindu organizations are being pulled down and the Hindus are keeping quiet. Many of the wealth dedicated by the ancestors to revive and maintain Hindu arts, Hindu medicine, spiritual truths is not being used. Hindu gurus are attacked to destroy Hinduism because they promote Hinduism or they are defending and promoting Hinduism. They are attacked and the Hindus are not waking up. List the top 100 problems of Hindus getting cyberbullied, all the major social media, organizations are anti-Hindu, racist. So much cyberbullying, racist attacks on Hindus. They don't have temples under their controls. Their gurus are attacked left, right, and center every day. One is put down with lawfare, false accusations, hate speech, very systematically. List all the 100 problems of Hindus and ask everyone. They will say, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can we do? We need Hindu leaders who understand this collective integrity truth. Even if you have only 10 people, and if you're able to make the whole team integrated, your Kailasa will be successful. You can be the head of Kailasa, and it will be successful. In every level, I have to do my responsibility. In my responsibility, in my things to do list, the first and the foremost priority is to bring all the great superconscious gifts from Kailasa and share it with you. As I told, strengthening your Divya Sharira with the right methodologies, making your body sattvic through yoga, right aushadha and the sattvic food, and making your mind sattvic and powerful through completion and clutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, and making your consciousness powerful by the sattvic Paramashivananda, introducing literally the conscious existence of Paramashiva. You just know Paramashiva is alive and he is in me, and he is sitting alive, blissful with this Virat Swarupa. And the Supreme Pontiff continued to say that my first and foremost responsibility and the first priority is to bring these great gifts to all of you, share it with all of you, making all of you enlightened and enjoy. My second integrity, my second priority is making all the Sangha people who have given their life to me understand the great truth of collective integrity. One of the, and Swamiji continued to share about collective integrity, not selective or individual integrity. Individual integrity is good, but it is collective integrity only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who gave their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, realize collective integrity's importance. I think in all our ashrams, in every room, we should put a small board. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat, not just individual integrity. So the people who are working in accounts department, distributing money, and the people working in the Goshala, keeping it clean and the cows happy, healthy, and the people doing the agriculture, growing herbs, and the people doing puja in the temple, everyone keeps the collective integrity to keep the ship afloat. In all our ashrams, temples, monasteries, gurukuls, we should have a clear board in every hall, every room, even in devotee's house, living like extended Kailasa. It is collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders, working with others, whatever needs to be done, making it happen. My second responsibility is teaching my Kailasa people the collective integrity. The third is making the Hindus aware how they are being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, and persecuted. One of the worst things is Hindus are not even realizing they are persecuted. They are under siege. A very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion. And there are so many statistics to prove that. And Swamiji continued to share about the responsibilities that Swamiji feels, and continued to share about the Divya Sharira, answered some of the questions of the viewers, and finally came back and continued to share about collective integrity. Actually, there is no manual. You need to start working with people, listening, bringing completion with yourself and others, building a team. We have a process manifesting everyone's reality that used to be in the syllabus in the 4th level of the Inner Awakening program. Where everyone's vision, ambition is shared and everyone works together for it. That should become the collective vision of any Kailasa ecosystem. Any Kailasa where the collective integrity becomes the ecosystem, that Kailasa will be successful. Maybe you all can think about collective integrity and have a Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. Not having collective integrity is the sole source reason for all the problems of Hindus. Any Kailasa brings collective integrity will be successful and solve all the problems of Hindus. When collective integrity is brought, everyone will be successful. So the Supreme Court of Hinduism himself said, simple super determinism to bring collective integrity is enough to bring collective integrity. How much I am attacked, abused externally and internally, but super determinism to keep the collective integrity is making Kailasa happen, stay afloat and successful. Let us do Vakyartha Sadas on this. So today we are doing the Vakyartha Sadas as revealed by the Supreme Court of Hinduism, and we invite each and every one of you to join us in this Vakyartha Sadas. So we're going to take a short break now, and we're going to come back to continue the Vakyartha Sadas on the topic of collective integrity.
We get you help. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reaction assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Manasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity.
Nithyananda. Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. Now, all of us heard the revelation
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga centric. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Para.
Yes. Sorry for the technical glitch, dear viewers.
Now, hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Now we are going to be entering into
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda. We welcome all the viewers back, Nithyananda. And now we apologize for the technical glitch and let's continue the Vakyartha Sakas.
So now let's enter into the Vakyarthas where we are going to be discussing about the collective integrity. So all the viewers, you can share with us, what is your understanding about this topic? What is collective integrity? What did you understand when you listen to satsang, and especially when Swamiji told that the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been destroyed just because we lack in collective integrity. What did you understand by it? And how are you able to apply it in your individual life? How, as Swamiji was telling, that we have a corrective integrity. What is have a multiple Nithyananda. So what is your answer?
Sorry, Matt. You were breaking up a little bit there, but I think you asked what my understanding of what collective integrity was.
Yes, okay. I was asking what is your understanding about collective integrity, huh?
Yes, ma'am. So I also really related with Swamiji's example that he had given about the ship, about how if the maintenance engineer does his work, but the person who's cleaning doesn't do his responsibility, and the maintenance engineer doesn't follow up with them or help him or make sure he does his responsibility, that ultimately, even if he's not going to be blamed, that the ship will sink and he'll lose his job and his life, more importantly. This was a really big click for me. And Swamiji said one thing, 60% of his work is doing his actual work, and 40% of his work is following up and making sure all the other work is happening within the ship, which I think many times, at least for myself, I've always thought that as long as I do my work, let everybody else take care of their work and let me be integrated to what I need to do. But until that Swamiji gave that example, it didn't really click for me that doing our work, our integrity is also making sure that other people are integrated to their work and what they're supposed to be responsible for.
Actually, that was also a big click for me, because when we always think, oh, let me just bother about my integrity and, let's just do it this way. And it does not just work like that, because all the time what we do is, see, it's like this. If you need to integrate, right? If you align one part, everything else has to fall in integrity. That's how it works, right? So that was my biggest click, like what we call as integrity, or what we call as, let me be integrated by myself. It never is complete integrity till you manifest that with everyone around you. That
Sorry, I hope our audio is clear now. Hope our audio is coming through now. Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes. So, I was sharing that when it came with collective integrity, the click that I had. In one such song, Swamiji actually explains how are much more infectious than you. And you see somebody who's especially when notice someone who's you ensure that you're saying no from them and not precautionary methods so that you don't get go. Wow. Do you know the thoughts person having always because
your voice is breaking up, man. Can you probably just check your audio? Your voice is breaking up. We are not able to hear you clearly. Yes, and while they are testing their audio, just wanted to invite, this is going to be a Vakyartha Sadas where we are inviting every one of you to come and participate in the Vakyartha Sadas and continue the Vakyartha Sadas with all of your participation on collective integrity. Okay, so we are now discussing about what is collective integrity and how we can maintain collective integrity, the importance of collective integrity, what is our understanding about collective integrity. So watching us on YouTube, Facebook, please come to the YouTube comments and do share your comments on what is your understanding about collective integrity. So we have many of you who are participating and continuously commenting on YouTube and Facebook site. I request, invite each and every one of you to please share in a few lines. What is your understanding about collective integrity? Yes, Mapurna Prema, you were sharing, please go ahead. What is your understanding about collective integrity?
So I think one thing I really understood when Swamiji said that Hindus have lost, are in the decline because our lack of collective integrity. That I didn't ever click for me until Swamiji said that, because, you know, Swamiji has always explained that we've had 56 deshas, 56 countries where Hinduism was practiced. And slowly over time, we've lost that. In the last 1,000 years with the Mughal invasion, with the British invasion, we've lost that. And I always used to wonder how come when Hinduism is such a profound lifestyle with so much of contribution to the world, how come we were not able to maintain that? And how come we were not able to be stable in our in maintaining our nations and our lands? And when Swamiji said, because we didn't have collective integrity, that really clicked for me, because many times you hear Swamiji explain this among the thought current among most Hindus is, let me take care of my family, my kids, my house, and let me do my work. Let me be integrated to my work and let me serve the local temple or whatever it may be. But they don't feel responsible for the larger religion, the larger lifestyle of Hinduism itself. They feel that whatever they do for themselves, that's good enough. They'll get the good punya, and then they'll reach the place where they want to reach. But they don't feel that they need to preserve this for the rest of their future. So slowly, because everyone is carrying that same thought current, no one has taken responsibility, and we've lost all our nations, all our lands, and even our Avatar, who has come to revive all of this. We've lost him. He is no longer in India. He is no longer with us because of this, because of our lack of collective integrity.
Absolutely, Mark. So many things we Hindus have lost because we always feel, like, you know what Swamiji shared in the satsang yesterday. He said, we always feel, oh, I am doing whatever I can. This much only I can do. But what can I do if they don't do? What can I do if the government is like this? What can I do if the politicians are like this? What can I do if everybody else is like this? And that's one of the thought trends that's been plaguing a Hindu, because he never feels that he needs to take responsibility and to ensure the collective integrity. Not just I am doing my part. I need to ensure everybody is doing my part, and that is also my responsibility. Is never there. So that is one of the reasons why today, even today, there's so much of attack going against every Hindu group that is out there. We feel like, okay, what can I do? I can only do my part, and this is what the way it is. I just have to accept it, and this is the way Hindus are, and this is the way life is. And we come back to that space of, getting into powerlessness and feeling we can't do anything about it. And or sometimes we feel like, okay, I have done whatever I can, but I don't know if others don't do, what do I do? So we have Murthy Aduri and Ma Parameshwari Ma joining us on YouTube Live. Do share what are your thoughts about collective integrity? What is collective integrity, and what is the importance of collective integrity? Now, one of the things that that I wanted to share about collective integrity is the amount of loss that Hinduism has faced just because of collective integrity. So we had 60,000 square miles of land, sovereign land, Hindu nations, where just because we lacked collective integrity. Just because we lacked collective integrity, we have lost sovereign lands. And today, Paramashiva had to come down in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Court of Hinduism to get again a sovereign land back for Hinduism, which is Kailasa, the only small piece of land that we have in this whole world, which is Kailasa, which is a sovereign piece of Hindu land. So we have lost way too many things, and we as Hindus do not even understand. See, one of the things also Swamiji said was, we don't even know the persecution that has been done to us. And the Supreme Court of Hinduism is the only Hindu leader who has taken so much effort in reviving and letting the Hindus know about the persecution that we have gone through, and the importance for us to, the need for us to understand the persecution and stand up and fight for it, and the responsibility we as Hindus need to take. And it is only with collective integrity we can even revert back or get back to where we were. So we are going to now invite viewers live call-ins. And if you are ready to come and call in live and share your thoughts on collective integrity, please do message in the YouTube live chat or in the Facebook live chat, and we will connect with you. And we're going to be right back with you after a short break. But before that, we want each of you to share on YouTube chat what is your understanding about collective integrity while we take a short break.
What I mean by the word e-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is e-Kailasa.
I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasas, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world.
All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy.
Welcome back, dear viewers. Now we have a live caller who is joining us to share, to participate in the Vakyartha Sadas. We have live joining us Murthy Adhuri from North Texas, USA. Nithyananda Maya. Nithyananda Maya, thank you so much for participating in the live Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. Yes, Aya, please go ahead and share what you would like to share. You are now live on NTV.
Yes, first of all, thank you. Swamiji came into my life around 10 years or so back, and I cannot forget the day when I met him first in Paris. I was born into, I grew up in a convent education and pretty much did not know but I did not know that grave danger that sort of is unless I think you step away from India and also after your nation struggles of livelihood is back, I think that's when you think about Hinduism. So Swamiji he's my guru and will be my guru, and he brought into my life the importance of knowing about Hinduism, what great culture we have, and what great tradition we have. I was always reminded of initially of the devotee of Swami Vivekananda, and I thought he is a reincarnation, honestly, when I saw him for the first time. And what originally Vivekananda taught, what Arvindo and read from Swami always says, and from his making it true. So, as I always think that I should do something, and I'm doing what little I can, but I think yesterday or the Swami mentioned collective integrity is the only thing. What I feel is that it's a wake-up call for everyone, whether you are wherever you are and you fail to be remotely connected to Hinduism, that if we don't preserve it on carefully, and what we have a great guru and we have a great leader in Swami who's trying to divide and just following him, it's enough to take care of that. Because I cannot even say what Swami is for once. So I feel privileged and also doing my little part. And of course, in my capacity, I'm just trying to do some blogs and do some ambassador work, and that way reaching out to my own.
Beautiful. Doing blogs, and you're doing also the ambassador work for Kailasa. And why do you think collective integrity is important for Hinduism?
First, I think if we see the preservation of other religions, nothing against or nothing for it, but they have what is actively, but is better, whether it is Christian missionaries, Christian leaders spreading their word, spreading the message, protecting the mental illness that is done on a collective basis. There is no hope because the Indian government is, though we seem to follow Hinduism, I've seen in the last 3 years we lost Swami Jesus' presence in India, so that is such a shame, and that is not to be done. Just because Swami is vocal on Hinduism and trying to preserve that. But as a Hindu, I think it is one thing to keep following it and not dilute it. It's a great science, whatever we have in Hinduism, and I feel that it is the beauty of the we want to do our whoever is spending our that is a beauty. So in this case, I believe compulsory because basically whatever he said has come in the last 15 years and that is
beautifully said and beautifully summarized, Murthy Aduri. Thank you so much for joining us live on Nithyananda TV and joining us live in the Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Aya. And Murthy Aduri said one very important point and very beautifully said. He said, whatever the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has said in the last 10 to 15 years, everything has come true. And that is true. I'm sure each and every one of us have recognized it, and all of that has come true. So we are going to be inviting more and more of you who are watching us on YouTube and watching us on Facebook to come live and share what is your thoughts on collective integrity. What do you think? Why do you think collective integrity is important? What is lacking in Hinduism? Why Hindus are not collectively integrated? And why are we losing our own religion? Please do come live on YouTube or on Facebook live chat and share your thoughts on collective integrity. And as each and every one of you are sharing, we are going to be also having some live call-ins. So if you are interested in calling in live and participating in this live Vakyartha Sadas, you can message on YouTube or on Facebook, and we will connect you and bring you in live on Facebook or on YouTube. Okay, so the next aspect that we will also be discussing about collective integrity after a short break.
We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailashians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
E-Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything.
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. That was a very beautiful conversation that we had with one of the devotees during the call-in. Now, let us continue our discussion on collective integrity, right? It was a very beautiful and a very engaging conversation that we were having, where we were discussing about how an ecosystem is what keeps something alive. How, for example, for you to build, let's say for you to build a building, or for you to, even as simple as for you to cook a food, right? Only if the fire, the gas to cook, or the heat, wherever, whichever source of heat is that, and only if the water, the ingredients, everything is in the right proportion, the dish can come out as we want. So integrity and individual integrity is also complete only when it is collective. Actually the biggest thing I saw was
like, and sorry, just to add to the point, for example, when will you be a best person? Like, for example, let's say you are a father. For you to be, as a father, being fulfilling in that father dimension, there are two parts. One part is you. But you, as you can say, yes, I am a good father, but really the fulfillment of the father dimension happens when your daughter feels that you are the best father. When the fulfillment happens there, then the whole dimension of as a father gets fulfilled. So in each of the dimensions, when it's not just one part, like the way I understood when Swamiji said collective integrity, it is you are made up of everyone around you. When you say you, when you say I, me, it is not just you, but everyone around you, the people who are living in your breathing space and in your inner space. Inner space means when you remember a person at least 1 or 2 times in a day, if you're remembering them, then they are very much part of your life. They may be living somewhere in a different country altogether. But if you are remembering them, if they are part of your life, then they are very much part of you. So whatever they are going through, what is happening in their lives is very well affecting you. What you are deciding, what you are wanting to do, everything is, it's like kind of like a symbiotic relationship that you have with everyone, because what they do contributes to you, what you do contributes to them. So how I understood it, collective integrity, it's not just about ensuring, okay, I'm going to be integrated, I'm going to ensure everyone has integrity. That's one level. But understanding that what integrity you are living, that itself can be called as integrity only when all parts of you are integrated. A clock can be running only if both of its hands are fit into it, the cell is put into it, and the time is set properly, so it's running. Like that, every part of you having, like, together functioning together. We cannot say, oh, the minutes hand in the clock cannot say, the seconds hand is going very fast, but I can go slow. It cannot say. It cannot say, oh, the second hand, our hand is only not working. I am only minutes and I am going to do my work properly. No, it cannot say that, because it's all an integral part. Same way, everyone around you, in your ecosystem, in your life, when they are a part of your life, they being integrated directly affects your activity. Now, on this regard, I have a question. Now, let's say, yes, you want to be really integrated. You want to have the collective integrity and you want to have all the parts of you integrated. But you see someone who is not cooperating, who is not willing, who is also being a part of your life, but what they are doing, what their actions are, everything is so totally unaligned to what you want to manifest in your life. Now, what would be the right decision? Like, let's say you have even tried, but still the way how the person is there, what that person is doing is so totally different from what you want to do. So at such a situation, how to bring in collective integrity?
Yes, ma'am. I think that from what Swamiji has explained is that we can never give up on people. We always have to keep living our integrity and then also keep inspiring others for that same integrity, and continuously, the same way that Swamiji has never given up on us, whether it's, with, for example, when Devi has revealed that India will be saved only when Swamiji steps foot in India again and is able to perform the Padayatra. It's not that Swamiji's given up on India or anybody yet. He's still working continuously, despite us not having the collective integrity, us not living up to what is taking responsibility to revive Hinduism and to maintain our lifestyle. Swamiji is still continuously working and guiding and inspiring and showing by example. So, like Swamiji always says, we should never give up on people. And if we give up on people, we are giving up on ourselves.
Yes, and also I would like to add to the point that you were sharing. So what I would like to add also is, I feel this very thought current is wrong, because nowhere, first, anybody's understanding of integrity is, it will, if you have to be integrated, if you have to manifest a particular goal, a particular reality, you will naturally take responsibility. For example, if you want to celebrate a birthday party, what will you do? Will you go buy a cake? Will you surprise yourself and will you clap your hands and celebrate? No. It will be, you will bring the group only when everybody around you is happy, you can be happy. It is impossible, unless you are sadistic enough, it's impossible for you to stand in a crowd where people are all suffering and then you laugh. No. Same way, I feel the very thought current, anybody and everybody in life is a part of us. This is a law of life. Everybody is a part of us. When you see somebody is unaligned, your own inner space is unaligned. A part of you is unaligned inside. Many times it might be conscious, unconscious, doesn't matter. But as long as you cognize, okay, it's a part of me, then the action you take will not carry anger or irritation or any other emotion other than responsibilism and completion, which will make you talk into the listening of the listener. I am sure this is like a practical problem that many of us might face. Oh my God, I will be integrated. Maybe I'll wake up and do yoga in the morning. That is this thing. But if I have to do collective integrity, I have to wake up my next person. That person is saying, I don't even want to do yoga. I don't even want to be healthy. What can I answer? But one thing that has always worked, this is what we're all taught in Gurukul. Life is a reflection of you. That's what Swamiji says. So when you look in and complete of your own part, which resists yoga, it will definitely reflect on the person outside. You will know what to talk, how to talk in the listening of the listener, so that you can get to manifest the reality you want. And
actually, I remember, like as you're sharing, I remember one incident that happened when we were back in Gurukul. So Swamiji had told, I think Swamiji was teaching this Ishavasya Upanishad. Then that's when Swamiji had told about how Swamiji was sharing how everything like is inside you. It says in Ishavasya Upanishad, very beautiful. It says how consciousness is there inside you, outside you. There is no separation of inside or outside. And Ishavasya Midagum Sarvam Yatkin Jagatyam Jagat. So each like consciousness exists, pervades everything everywhere. And then, so while expanding more and more deeper, Swamiji explains, telling that like what moment you decide inside, then immediately the reality outside will change. So that day we did a workshop on this in Gurukul, and there was this class. So I was taking a session for all the kids, and all the kids had gathered, and the whole place was quite noisy. And each of them were talking. And I was trying to tell them, no, be quiet, listen. I took the mic and said, listen. I couldn't get anyone's listening. So one of the Balasant, small kid, she just looked at me and told, hey, today only Swamiji told, right, about this, like as how as a Nithyananda, right, you just need to declare, and like you just tell that Swamiji has told, so I'm just declaring, it will become a reality. So then I was like, yes. Then just inside me, I thought, okay, Swamiji, I don't know what completion, listening, but I'm only going to mechanically say, so I'm going, whatever non-listening I have, I complete, I'm dropping it. You just make sure that the listening is manifesting inside me and outside me. I am just praying to Swamiji, and I'm opening my eyes, less than 30 seconds or something. All of a sudden, just the night, like literally 75% of the whole group silence. They all of a sudden they became quiet, and I was wondering like what exactly happened. So that was such a huge click to me, and yeah, that makes the
actually this reminds me of beautiful examples of how Hinduism has flourished. It's like one of the most advanced civilizations, only because there was a possibility. Like a being like Rama could walk the planet Earth, or a being like, Rajaraja Cholan. If you see, actually one big example that I remembered as Mata Tupriya was sharing was how the whole Cambodia temple that stands today, the whole Angkor Wat and all the temples that stand today, which was built by King Rajaraja Cholan, a Hindu king of from Hinduism of Tamil Nadu. Actually, if you see, Swamiji beautifully explains in that satsang, there was no projection machine at that time. There was no projector. There was no, 3D architecture plan. There was no social media. There was no devices, technology, nothing of that sort. But just through the listening, the integrity was such that one person's vision resonates into every individual, that a vision of Rajaraja Cholan was imbibed and it literally absorbed and grasped by millions, that they completed the temple. Actually, and this is why
just they tell the viewers, the temple that we are actually talking about is, there are so many temples built by Rajaraja Cholan. For example, even to this day, the tallest granite structure in the world is the Brihadishwara temple, for which at any point of the day, the temple's shadow will not fall on the ground.
Actually, that is why great civilizations like Ramarajya, where Rama ruled, there was absolutely no sorrow. And there's a very beautiful description in the Valmiki Ramayana and the Yuddha Kanda, where Valmiki beautifully describes how the whole civilization thrived when Lord Rama was there. Because it is not just Lord Rama. When Lord Rama was like Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra, when he was giving the vision, when he was leading it as per Dharma, be it the sacrifice that Bharata made, be it the sacrifice that Urmila made, the Tyaga and how Lakshmana stood up with his integrity and responsibility and devotion, and the devotion of Lord Hanuman, each and every one were responsible for that, collectively responsible, and happened, and the whole Ramayana stood and stands still today, resonating in each and every Hindu's heart.
Actually, we even have more people who are commenting and sharing their understandings. So, Ma Ananda Parameshwari has shared on the YouTube live comments in Kailasa's SPH Nithyananda YouTube channel. If you are watching us live to any other platform, you can do
Yes.
so you can comment, share with us.
Yes, ma'am. We do have live callers who are participating in the call today. First, we have joining in the live call Sri Nithya Shraddhananda from Seattle. Nithyananda Maya. Nithyananda Maya, thank you so much for calling in and participating in the live Vakyartha Sadas on Nithyananda TV. So, what are your thoughts on collective integrity and why Hindus need collective integrity?
Definitely. First thing I wanted to say that it is such a powerful truth that Swamiji revealed a couple of days back. Because when I was listening to the satsang, it hit me hard that, that is exactly what everybody needs to do. Because Swamiji said, yes, individual integrity is important, but more than that, collective integrity is even more important. And that made a lot of sense because as an individual integrity, I can always say, hey, I am integrated to the work I'm doing. But Swamiji said, as a leader, if a successful leader is somebody who ensures that there is collective integrity in the group, right? Because when we are working as a group in today's corporate world, we talk a lot about teamwork, right? But actually, teamwork is just only a small part of collective integrity, right? Teamwork you can define as something where people are working together. But when we talk about collective integrity, it is not just about people working together, but also ensuring that we take responsibility for ourselves and others to do the work in an integrated way and in the right way, in the most authentic way. That is how I understood collective integrity as. And coming particularly to Hinduism, right? The biggest challenge that Hinduism is facing right now is being scattered, being all around place where we are very much scorely sticking to our beliefs, which is great. But at the same time, we are failing to recognize that the other sectors of Hinduism also are something that can equally give us enlightenment and can equally raise us to the highest frequency as we believe in our own, the concept that we actually believe in, the core part of Hinduism that we actually believe in. So that is where I think, Hindus needs to come together and take the collective integrity and say, yes, I may believe in, Shiva, or I may believe in Vishnu, that's different. Anyway, they are different than the other god are different than what I believe in, or the other processes to reach enlightenment are different than what I believe in. And if we understand that truth and we work together, that will bring Hinduism as one strong uniting force which can literally tackle all the problems that we are facing in today's world in blink of an eye. So that's what I feel.
Beautiful, Aya. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much, Shraddha, for coming and participating in the live Vakyartha Sadas on Nithyananda TV. Thank you, Aya. Next, we have joining us in the Vakyartha Sadas, we have Srinidhi Avimuktananda from Mumbai, India. And Avimukta, as you are here participating in the Vakyartha Sadas, the questions that we want to ask you are, what the Supreme Pontiff had shared in terms of collective integrity, but more so in terms of Hindus. If you take the top 100 problems of the Hindus, the Hindu temples are not run by Hindus. The wealth of the Hindu temples are being stolen and used for other purposes. Sometimes the Hindu medicinal system, it's not in the hand of Hindus and it's completely almost being destroyed. So many aspects of Hinduism is lacking. Today we have lost all our nations and the only nation that is being revived by the Supreme Pontiff. So all of this is because of lack of collective integrity on the side of Hindus. And why do you think Hindus lack collective integrity?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Nithyananda and Srinidhi Avimuktananda. What Swamiji has revealed, I feel it's one of the biggest breakthrough. I will call it as a cosmic law. Yes, in cosmic, basically, if you see cosmos, it is basically working on collective integrity. But when it comes to the individual, we somehow missed it. As you exactly put it, even Shraddha was presenting. just applying this to the Hinduism, I'm just estimating with this, we are doing market research, why Swamiji has to go through this. It's
Nithyananda Maya? Oh, okay. I think Srinidhi Avimuktanandaya is reconnecting. While Aya is reconnecting, such an important point. Why Swamiji has to go through what he has to go through today as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism?
Am I back?
Yes, Aya, you're back. Please go ahead.
Yeah. So now there are many forces which is against Swamiji. Okay. So only the problem is all the organizations or the ideologies people are missing is a collective integrity. X organization want to be the leadership in the Hinduism without having collective integrity concept in it. Okay, so it's the 5 pillars of Hinduism. Whether you just take an education, why our Gurukula is missing, why we could not able to bring our temple economy back in. The reason is the collective integrity is missing. Let me just take one example and let me try to expand it. For example, like now as you put it, Hindu temples are not in the hand of devotees, but because we all personally can't manage it. And now instead of being in the devotees' hand, the head of government. Okay, so from an individual level, organization level, society level, the one and only thing lacking is a collective integrity. Even one of the core pillars of Hinduism is a Varnashrama Dharma. Is it Vaishyas are taking responsibility, a collective integrity responsibility for other three dharmas? No. Okay, is it governors, Kshatriyas are thinking of this collective integrity about other Varnashrama Dharma? No. Is Shudras are thinking about the collective integrity of other Varnas? No. Is it Brahmanas are taking this collective integrity about other Varnashramas? No. So, if just going back this collective, our ancient Vedic system was absolutely, the Manu-based thing was holding this collective responsibility, okay, so beautifully for all Varnas. So that's why we were one of the growing, ever-growing and beautifully managed society in our ancient system. The lacking of this collective integrity is one of the main reasons for Hinduism fall. So whatever you mentioned about our Hinduism, problems, the core is the collective integrity missing. Yes, it's reflected from the individual, and it just expands to an organization or society or the cosmic, whatever the level we talk about. Even you can finally explore and come to a conclusion that the disease is currently what we are facing. The greediness of the corporates, greediness of the wrong ideology like neo-Hindutva or communist, all the things, if you remove the cover and look inside, the reason would be the lack of or missing of collective integrity would be the reason. That's what we take on, Ma.
Beautiful, Aya. So beautifully shared. Thank you so much. Ultimately, it is the lacking of collective integrity that has led to the destruction of whatever we as Hindus have lost, whether it is losing temples, losing wealth, losing political sovereignty, losing the economical legitimacy, the educational legitimacy, and the sovereignty. It is all because we lacked collective integrity. And Swamiji so beautifully brought this one concept, like a breakthrough idea back. And this concept that all we need to do is to imbibe collective integrity. Thank you so much, Avimuktaya, for coming live and sharing.
Thank you, Ma.
Thank you. And dear viewers, we have so much more to share, but we have just a limited amount of time. So we will continue to invite each and every one of you to share your comments on YouTube and on Facebook as we are getting ready to move on. to the collective integrity. And we are now moving to the next segment of the program, which is the power manifestation, which is the Kailash Courtyard power manifestation session. And I'm sure we have so much more to discuss about collective integrity. Please do share your thoughts on the comments on YouTube and on Facebook. And we have the whole transcript of the collective integrity, and the video itself has been uploaded on YouTube, so we can watch that. And we will be continuing this in the further segments of our program. So now we are going to be concluding with the Purna Mantra, and we will be now entering into the next segment, which is the Kailash Courtyard power manifestation session. Hope all of you enjoyed the Vakyartha Sadas, and we will all see you today evening at 4 p.m. IST. We have the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading program. We invite you all to join us at that time. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattamasyadi Lakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let's go through the disclaimers. Security measures: no photography, video, audio recording. Important cautions: please be aware of the important cautions. What is power manifestation? Let's hear from Bhagavan himself explaining what is power manifestation.
All the 25 states of consciousness, when they happen in you, due to your chemicals and hormones, ups and downs, it is powerlessness. When it happens in you, out of your free will and consciousness, it is powerfulness. That's all. When you fall into sleep, it is powerlessness. When you enter into sleep, it is powerfulness. When you fall into dream, it is powerlessness. When you decide to dream, it is powerfulness. So I've added the ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita, in your whole being and doing. Manifest all the powers. Understand, power manifestation is nothing but cognitive shift. It is not work. It is cognitive shift. Understand? It is just cognitive shift. It's not work. Work is a 4-letter word. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. Playing with life. Playing with being alive.
So beautifully, Bhagavan explained what is power manifestation. Power manifestation is cognitive shift. If we understand the cognitive shift, becoming alive, aware, and fully consciousness, and manifesting all the reality, command over the world, command over the reality, that is